Hello, party people! Welcome back to the Junk Drawer. My name is Sam, and this is the Junk Drawer, and today we are going to have a very fun day. We've got a lot of fun things ahead of us, and planned and surprises, built entirely around uh, midweek rank check. We're going to be playing some more TFT today. We have, I think, lined up a special guest, so we're going to be doing duos today with a great friend of mine that I'll introduce a little bit later. Um, right now, we are getting ready for the fact that we are going to be playing in the last day of this patch in TFT. We've been playing on 16.4. 16.5 goes live tomorrow, so this is kind of our last day on this longer patch set that we have been playing on for the past little while. And as far as it goes, we are going to be working through a lot of the things that we've been working on. For those of you that have been following along, for those of you that have not been following along, a little bit of a recap of what we've been working on over the past several weeks. Since we got into Gold 3 and since we started, really streaming a lot more full time and working on what we were doing in and out of the streams and how we were going to be working together to, especially ever since we had affiliate, continue growing the channel and growing what we're going to do. One of the major goals that we've set for ourselves as a channel and for the overall progression of the career and things like that, which once again, thank you all for your help and your support. It means so much. And especially after yesterday, we had a wonderful conversation about the people in my life that want to continue helping and supporting me. And I look forward to talking to all of you and figuring out what forms that can take and how that'll look like going forward. First and foremost, feeling way better today. Still not 100%. We still got some weird health things going on that we're going to be monitoring throughout the course of the stream today. But after hours and hours of excruciating pain and having to cut the stream early yesterday, my headache finally broke sometime around 9:30 last night. And while it's come in and out, and it was completely gone when I woke up, and then when I started getting up and doing more things again, it came back. But we're already not on the heavy meds, but we are on some amount of meds to try and keep that in relegation and in regulation. I'm feeling pretty good. I have some other weird health stuff that's going on with me right now, but we should be fine. Luckily, we are making a triumphant return to Facecam. We've got the lights on, and it doesn't hurt at all. This is all totally fine and dandy, and so that's great. Because the other thing that we're trying to do is we're trying to make it to the lights and the big time of, we know that there is going to be, when the inevitable set 17 comes out, a streamer tournament. And the real goal for the foreseeable future is that we'd love to get to 10 concurrent viewers, and if we can get to 10 concurrent viewers, we will be able to enter as a actual streamer into those things. And if we can't get there, we'll still probably play in the open section where just anyone in the communities can be able to play. And try and get there to just try and get our names in places and try and draw people in to the general content and just what we're doing. And so we are going to be working on that, and to work on that and to work towards that goal, we've been spending a lot of time learning how to actually play the game of teamfight tactics. And what that means is we've been going through the fundamentals, and we've been picking something to work on every single week that has been our priority and our focus, and something that we've been really trying to hammer home and to work very hard on. First and foremost, we were working on trying to identify how to pick our lane and what the open lanes are, primarily with the idea of which augments we were going to be picking on 2-1. And we made a list of what we think our augment prio should be. Essentially, hero augments, trait augments, item augments, econ augments, combat augments. In that order, based entirely off of the ability that they have to tell us what our lane is, find that lane, and then fulfill the idea behind that lane. Some caveats to those. The hero augment, it has to be one of the hero augments that is actually playable in the set. So unfortunately that does eliminate some of them. Like the Viego one is just not really that good. Whereas like the Alawi one is very good. Any of the Demacia ones are pretty great. If you can get the Trials of Twilight Zehen augment, you just kind of have to auto force that one. Sorry. Trait augments are very high prio, but only if you're already sort of in that trait and that trait isn't contested. We'll get more to contested when we talk about what our focus is for today. And then items are a very good way to try and focus on what you're trying to do and to plant a flag early of what comp you're trying to go into, because certain comps require certain items. And the access that you have to items and to components is largely limited and random, because you never have true control outside of the augments you pick of what things you get, because it is largely dependent on what's in the carousel or what drops randomly from mob spawns when you're fighting against the PvE rounds at the end of every single round. Our next focus that we really kind of drove in on is econ, and there's two different types of econ. First, we're focused on the gold econ, of trying to make sure that we were making enough interest, that we were making our gold, and that we were making smart decisions about what our thresholds were of when we're spending gold, when we're not spending gold, and staying within the thresholds of never being too far away from being able to get back to max gold and then start rolling from there, and making sure that we were getting the most out of our econ at all times. As a reminder, those breakpoints are 14, 20, 27, 34, 42, 51, because those are the breakpoints in which, even if you are not win streaking or loss streaking, you're going to make your econ thresholds at every single window. And so now we are trying to be very, very adamant about not going below any of those thresholds and knowing when we can push and when we can't push. The other side of econ is knowing item econ, and getting around the heuristic of essentially you want to always have your ideal situation, which is the 3 best in slot items on your tank, your 3 best in slot items on your carry, and then getting your tank and you're either off tank or your off carry to have a anti-heal item and then a sunder or shred item, depending on if you're doing AD or AP as your main carry. Shred being the one that increases magic carry damage, so AP damage, and Sunder being the one that increases AD damage. So you're looking for your Even Shrouds, your Last Whispers, your Void Staffs, your Ionic Sparks, your things like that. And then Anti-Heal, just making sure that you can continue dealing your damage and that you're making it so that other enemies can't heal as much. And that comes from either a Sunfire or Morello's or a red buff. Other heuristics that we picked up from that, we want to make sure that, especially in the early game, we are prioritizing slamming tank items, because tank items are better in the early rounds, with the exception to that rule being scaling items. So that's your Gunsu's Rage Blade, that's your Kraken's Furies, things that are able to continually add more and more stacking damage or attack speed the longer they exist. Those are things that you can slam. And then to make sure that we're not slamming without upgraded units. We need to have upgraded units, because just like it's essentially, if we're putting things on there that are scalar or multiplicative additives to a baseline stat total, if your baseline stat total of an unupgraded 1-cost unit is so low, you're not actually making a big difference by putting an item on it. But if you get to a 2-star, that already very drastically increases the just level and baseline of that unit's stats. So when you're multiplying or you're adding these scalars to it, you're making an actual real contribution in difference to it. Next, our major focus was on leveling curves and tempo, of figuring out the 4 questions that we should always be asking ourselves before each and every level decision and inflection point, of essentially, first, how much money will we have left over if we push to our level right now? Second, do we have to level and roll on the same turn? Or recontextualizing that question, when we get to the next level, do we already have a unit on our bench that we want to slot into the comp? Or are we going to have to find a unit to put in when we get to the next level thing? Because if we don't have one, we need to have more money when we level. And if we do have one, we can push and just throw something in right now. Third, what shop odds are you trying to optimize for? What's your carry? What's your tank? What are you missing from your comp? And what level of unit is that? Is it a 3-cost? Is it a 4-cost? Because you should push to the level that gives you the best amount of opportunity to get that thing. And then try to stay there and roll to get it. And then 4, can we preserve a win streak if we level right now? if we're on a crazy win streak and we're doing that, is there enough of a power boost that's going to come from getting to the next level and just slotting an extra unit into this comp to preserve that win streak going forward? And so those are our 4 questions. And this is what we were really working on in the last week, is that we were working on what we should be doing, how we should be doing that, and making sure that we're always asking those 4 questions. The pursuit of this is that inevitably we're going to have to get to the point where we are trying to climb to Masters or GM or do things like that, especially in tournament settings where the box tournament is how high can you climb each week, and the lowest people to climb get eliminated. We want to be climbing. We want to be climbing as much as we can, and to do that we need to know how to climb and how to think like the players that are able to make these high Masters or these high climbing competitions. With that, we also looked at what the win streaks, the loss streaks, and the general leveling curves are for 1 cost, 2 cost, and 3 cost rerolls. So we know our general thresholds of, based off of what we are trying to accomplish with our comp, when we want to be pushing those levels and when we should start thinking and asking those questions. We also had a little bit of a sidetrack into 2-for-1 lesson last week, where last week we also found a whole bunch of information on what defines strong or broken openers. And this is something that has been bothering me the entire time, since as we've been going these, and once again, most of this information is coming from the Fundamentals of TFT article written by Bunny Muffins TFT and posted and hosted on their website. This is a YouTuber who is not a sponsor, but someone that I encourage you to look at. It's someone that I've been watching for several years at this point, learning how to make these, and the tools that they've made around this game I find generally very, very helpful. But in their writings, they generally refer to, if you are strong, or if you have a good opener, then do this, without necessarily defining what does strong mean, or what is a good opener. So we then found a resource that does tell us that. So we have a list of what our good openers and what our strong openers are for specifically 6.2.4, the patch that we are on. That will probably change in 16.5, and we'll have to relearn it then. But we did spend a lot of time looking at that, and so we have lists now of what our best units at 1 cost and 2 cost and 3 cost that we should be holding on to are and looking for, what our openers that we should try to play around are, and then how we should pivot from there. Specifically, we have our broken openers that we should be looking to. We should do our verticals that we would turn into hard force comps, those being Demacia, Void, Ionia, specifically if you can get the Ionia that gives you Econ. And then if you can get a Kiana 2 at any point, you just force Slayers or Slayers Gangplank. You just force the 4 Slayer comp, whether you're a Belveth carry or you're a Gangplank carry. If you get the Kiana 2, just go for it. Just push, 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 force that. Then we've got our conditionals, and this is something that we'd make the decision point for after 2-1, of essentially, do we see Pandora's items or Deadly or Caps as one of our options in 2-1 for an augment to pick? If so, force Yordles and go to Vhagar. Vhagar is a really, really strong carry, and if you can get to the really hard thing about unlocking Vhagar and why Yordles falls off is he's kind of your main thing that you need to be able to win games in the late game, and he's locked behind getting 2 Rabadon's Death Caps? 2 Death Caps, at least. And that requires 4 rods, and that's hard to get to. But if you have an item that's going to just give you, or an augment that's just going to give you 1 off the rip, or Pandora's items, which is going to let you just keep re-rolling until you eventually get 4 rods, you trivialize doing that, and therefore it's a very powerful comp and you should try to go to it. Or if you can get Prismatic Ticket, which is a reroll augment, and then you force Bard Ishtal, which is just trying to maximize the amount of times you get 2 costs with your Bard, and then play it around a very strong Ishtal core. Then you get to evaluate your rerolls, and essentially there's only 2 things that you should look for in your rerolls. It's if you get Trials of Twilight 1 or 2 in 2-1, which is going to force you down the path of trying to get yours ahead, or if you already have an Echo and you have the components necessary to build Titan's Resolve, and then you go Echo reroll. You just hard force it, you play Echo reroll, and it's entirely because you already have your most important item for that comp and you have your carry, and you just slam it and you go. And then finally, if you don't have any of the above, you just lose streak and pray that you can eventually really quickly get into any of these, or that you can find a way to play Zon and unlock Warwick and just hard force 5 to 7 Zon. And that's kind of the whole plan. Then we have a couple of lists of just like the 1 cost, the 2 costs, and the 3 costs that we want to hold, as well as the augments that we have as just like our highest prio. If we see these, we really, really want to take them at any point, but especially at 2-1, as well as a whole bunch of basic scenarios of like, these are strong positional openers of just like where we want to put our things, where we want to put our units, and what units we want to use to open up and then build into things in the future. And those are generally broken down of like, if you want to do an AD carry as your ultimate AD or an AP, this is kind of the way you want to go. General synopsis of that, essentially the best front line you can get for any opener is double Bruiser, because Bruiser is just the best 2-unit frontline composition, especially in early game. It just gives you flat max HP, and flat max HP is very, very strong. And then essentially you're building around a backline of various different units that are going to be better or worse depending on what you're trying to do. And that is either you're building around the Noxus core, and that's entirely dependent on whether or not you get an early Scion. Because if you get an early Scion and can unlock LeBlanc, then you run that way. And if you don't, you build usually around, if you're going AD, some kind of Draven or an Aphelios if you really have to. And then if you're going AP, you build around either Longshot, Demacia plus Orianna, or Zoe and random front lines. And that's just kind of the goal you're trying to go for there. And that gets us to today. And today, chat, we are trying to work on one of the most difficult things to learn, and something that we have been really, really bad at. And it might take us a couple of weeks. To that end, we are working on scouting, and in our document that we're based off of, scouting has 3 components. We're only going to try and focus on 2 of them today, because I think it might take us even a couple of weeks to just get these 2 principles down. And then the third principle is an entire other video essentially on its own, and that's positioning. Which, as of right now, we've mainly just been going off of the fact that it's like, we have in all of these comps that we've looked at, a general idea of like, this is a generic positioning that you should do for the end board of this comp, and we can just kind of build that around. But we don't necessarily know what to do about that or how to work through it. And it gets more specific when you spend the time to actually learn how to do that. And it's going to take a long time, and we're going to need to practice a lot of that. And that is something that just, I don't think we can really multitask and try and get all 3 of those today. But our 2 most important things that we're going to try and focus on are, first, finding the open line. And this is a concept that we talked about at the beginning of this conversation that we are now going to really focus in on and define what that means. And so, generally, what this means is we are trying to find a line that is uncontested by anyone else in the lobby. Specifically, we want to find something that is uncontested by everyone else to the point that we can be the only one in it, or at least there's only one other person in it. This is just to try and assure that we can get all of our key units, and we can get at least 3 of our key units for our carry and our tank, so we can get them to 2-star, so we can maximize the potential of us doing the best we can and finishing top 4 in every single lobby. And currently we have been focusing on the part of finding our line that is just figuring out what direction we want to go in and run with it, which has been driven by our augments, been driven by the units that we get in the opening, driven by just all the things that we are in charge of and that we can control. The next part of this is getting to the holistic view of finding your line, which means we need to also now take in the input and the information from what our opponents are doing. Because what our opponents are doing should influence what we are doing. And what that requires is us going around and looking at our opponents' boards during the time between rounds to figure out what units they're building, how they are building them, and what that should do to impact how we play our game. Now, that does sound really complicated, and it's going to take a lot more time, and it's going to take time that we don't necessarily have, and that we haven't even attempted to use up until this point to figure out how to do this. And what that means is we are going to have to be a lot faster about what we're doing and making our decisions. Now, in specific, the thing that we are trying to look at to figure out how to develop this skill is looking at what items our opponents are making and slamming in rounds 2 and 3, because that will largely tell us what end game comp they are trying to build towards. If they're building a whole bunch of AD, AP items, that'll tell us essentially what kind of carry they want to do. If they're building a whole bunch of specific tank items, that'll tell us what their end game tank is trying to be for each game. And so we need to be able to look at what those are and develop the mental gymnastics and mental skill to know largely what items go on which units, so we can get an idea of where our opponent's trying to go and therefore where we shouldn't be going. This is going to take a lot of work. And this is very much, we are at the stage where we're probably going to get it wrong, especially a lot today, but we need to start building the mental repertoire to be able to say, hey, if I see like Rageblade Kraken Slayer be built, what does that mean? Maybe it means that they're going Vayne 3-cost 3-star carry. Maybe that means that they're playing AD, especially if they then build like an Infinity Edge. Maybe they're playing AD Yunara as their carry, so we should probably not go into Ionia. And we should know this so we can look at what all of our opponents are playing and then make a judgment call of what we should play that no one else is in and try and start forcing that and picking up units to make that happen. The main focus behind this being that we never want to try and pick a line that is contested by at least 2 other people. If 2+ people are contesting the line, we should never be in it because there's an almost 0% chance that we are going to get all of the things we need, and therefore we're going to be stuck. Secondly, if we are trying to force a 1-cost or a 2-cost or a 3-cost reroll comp, and someone else in the lobby is also going for that reroll comp, just due to how the system works and how many of each unit are in the pool for every tier of unit, we really run the risk of never being able to get the unit that we're looking for. And so we need to play around that and essentially identify really early on if we can even go for the reroll comp or not. And if we can't, we need to pivot almost immediately. Or if we can, even if we're contested, we have to see how contested are we. If we already have 5 of our target that we're rerolling for and someone else is going for that reroll comp and they only have 1, we just have to double down and try and get to ours before they catch up and pass us. And largely, if you have that much of a gap, you can do that. But if you don't, you need to do this. This is something that's really exemplified by how we performed last week when we played our Echo reroll in a lobby where someone else was trying to force Echo reroll. But we had our best in slot item early, and we had our 2-star Echo on 2-1, whereas our opponent never got their 2-cost Echo and had to figure out something else to do with all their Zonites. And we were just steamrolling because we got off to a really hot start and we were never contested going forward on trying to pick up all of our Echoes. And that's the most important thing. And so that's part 1 of scouting. So we were going to be looking around. The current thing that I'm going to be committing to and that I have like the reminder for up on my desktops and on the notes that we keep making every week is that at the very least, I want to, while we are in carousel, instead of just waiting around, either if we're high in priority where we get to pick first, we'll make our pick and then we will go and check. If we're low, like we're going to be last pick, while everyone else is picking, we will go look at everyone else and we will just go around the boards on 2-4 and 3-4 and look at what our opponents are doing and make sure that we're not stepping on anyone's toes or that no one else is stepping on our toes. So we can maybe be able to make the correct response at any given time to end up in the lane that we're supposed to end up in, and hopefully make it so that we're not being contested in any of the strategies we go for. And then just start paying attention. I'm going to give us some credit, give us some grace. I'm at least coming back from a migraine yesterday, so like I'm not 100%. I know I'm not going to do that, but we're going to start trying to build that mental database of what items are they building and what is the end board that they're going to. And we'll check in at the end of those. And to help us with that, we are going to have a duo today, so we're going to have a way to just kind of keep ourselves in check. And then the second part of this is that we want to be more conscious around strength of lobby. So this is the second part of scouting, is that you need to be looking at who are the people you could be playing at the end of every round. Like, who's our next opponent? And then look at what comps they're doing and realize when you are at various key inflection points for them. And I hear you asking, what are those key inflection points? So there's some certain points where essentially you would expect each of these comps to spike in power. So like your 1-cost rerolls, they spike at 3-1, 3-5, and 4-1. And then they largely mellow out. So that's kind of your 3 points you need to look at. 2 cost, it's 3-2-4-1-4-5. 3 cost, 3-2, 3-5, 4-1, 5-1. Fast 8 spikes at 4-2. Fast 9 spikes at 4-2 when they go to 8, and then they spike again at 5-2 when they push to 9. And I hear you asking, why does this matter? And why it matters is this is how you need to look at it to realize when is it worth it to try and level, and when is it worth it to just take the loss and try to max econ. Because if you're going to be preserving a win streak and you're going into 3-1, and 2 of your 3 people that you have the possibility of playing on 3-1 are playing different 1-cost reroll comps, and you're on a 5-game win streak and you're not also doing 1-cost reroll, you should never try to push level to preserve win streak there. Because there's a 66% chance that you're going to go against someone that even if you push level to 6 or whatever level you're going to, and you try to just fight them through it, you're most likely going to lose because they're going to power spike and just be stronger than you. Because they're going to hit a couple of key 2 costs on their carry, or 2 stars, or they might even 3-star their carry, and you're just going to lose that. And so instead of just spending all of your money, killing your econ, getting to your next level, and then losing, if you're going to lose anyways, and it's almost a mathematical certainty that you're going to lose, then just take the loss, get the most gold out of it possible, and then level afterwards now that you've gotten all that. And so that's kind of our 2 things that we're going to do. We're going to do our overall holistic view where we're looking at everyone that we should be looking at on 2-4 and 3-4. And then at the beginning of each round, we want to do a quick look at just what are the rough ideas of the players that we are going to be facing next round. Is it one of the power spike rounds that we need to look at? So we'll be looking at these at the rounds that I have written down here. And if there's enough of them that are going to be power spiking, are we going to level or are we not? It's essentially that 5th question that we're now adding to our level discussions. And that's kind of the focus that we're going to have today, chat. So I hope that all made sense. It's solidifying for me, but I want you to be brought along with this journey of what we are trying to do and how we're trying to do it. Now, moving on to the actual factual parts of what is going to be going on in the stream today, we are going to have a guest with us. We are going to have a good friend of the channel and a good friend of my own. His name is Ben. He and I have known each other for several years at this point, and we have been playing Magic the Gathering and been playing a whole bunch of other games with each other for the past several years. And TFT is one of the many games that we play together, and we haven't played it together all that often, but it is something that we talk about kind of frequently. And so when I started live streaming, this is one of the things that he came into. He's known as Ragavan Enjoyer in the chat. If you see him, give him a like, be kind to him. But when he was in the stream last week, voiced like, hey, maybe we could start doing sometime and doing some more of these things. And I thought that would be a great idea. Since as much as I love sitting here and just talking to all of you in chat and doing all these things, this is now an opportunity for all of us to work together. And now I just won't have the void to be talking to. I'll have someone to be bouncing ideas off on. And while currently I have played more of this actual set than he has, because he's been busy with work and other obligations, lifetime, he's just played way more TFT than me. And so it's just nice to have someone to bounce these ideas off of, and he and I work pretty well together. We are going to be trying this out for the first time, though, of having a guest, and we are in a Discord, so we'll just see how that happens and what ends up happening. But without further ado, let's cut to the game and see if we can get him in here. Let me unmute myself in Discord. Hey, Ben, let's see. Since I haven't heard you if you've been talking, if you haven't been, but let's...
Yo.
Now the world should be able to hear you. Ben, let's see. Since I haven't heard you if you've...
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. I could also hear myself since you have my stream pulled up.
Okay, sorry. I just muted it. It should be better now.
Perfect. I'm gonna just lower you because you're redlining when you speak, but now you should be fine. Oh, I lowered you a little too much. Now I can't hear you at all.
I moved my mic away a little bit too.
Perfect. Now
better?
I can hear you great. Awesome.
Okay.
So, Is there anything you want to do to introduce yourself to the people? I gave you a little bit of an introduction, but perfect. The chat can also hear you, Ben.
I just been playing this game for fun, really. So I'm just excited to play it with you. Play a lot of Magic and stuff. So
yeah,
basically, everything you're into here. So.
Yeah, no, I love it. I love it a lot. I knew you were coming on today since we'd been talking about this for a week, so I actually wore my MagicCon Chicago shirt today for the stream, because honestly, the last crazy trip that Ben and I went on, so Ben is my friend that I go to Magic conventions with and get to stand in line for hours and get Magic signatures. And our last crazy adventure that we went on together was February of last year, around this time. He and I were in the mean streets of Chicago, making great choices, but also questionable choices. Him standing in very, very long lines trying to get signatures, and me going to breakfast by myself and then having my phone die, and so I had to walk the entirety of the financial district of Chicago to get back to our hotel because I couldn't call an Uber.
Yeah, that was definitely an interesting day for sure.
That was a really interesting day. I don't regret it, but I do regret how much it absolutely killed me, since I don't know that I've been that sore in forever.
Yeah, not a journey I would wanna partake, but
yeah,
you had a good time, so it was worth it for that, and I had type 2 fun standing in lines.
To be fair, I had a great journey wandering around the financial district, but I also think that it would probably be classified as type 2 fun retrospectively. I got some great views and I had a grand old time, but also I was so sore the rest of that trip. So what's been your experience with set 16 so far, Ben? I know you haven't been, since we've been talking, you haven't been playing a ton of it, but...
Yeah, at this point I've been playing more double up than ranked, but...
okay.
I've been playing a lot of reroll on Jinx, so...
Okay.
Level 7 reroll, Zon 5, and I think Zon's really strong this set, and I also think that if you can get set up for Yordle early, it's also extremely strong. And one of my buddies, actually, last time I played with him, he hit Yordle 8 and 3-starred every single Yordle.
Yeah, that's kind of the dream.
Anyone do before. So it was 3-star Vigar and a 3-star Ziggs as well.
That's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But,
I've never lived that specific dream.
I haven't played a ton of this set, so.
No. Well, I've been playing way too much of this set, and we've been able to get the Yordle augment that lets you go to 10 Yordle before, and we've done 10 Yordle and gone Prismatic, and that's also kind of insane. But I've still never 3-starred any of the Yordles that are like 4 cost or higher. But cool.
Yeah. Let's try to do it today.
Let's try and do it today. But I'll also try and stay out of your lane. If you're going to try and do Jinx reroll, I won't try and bother that. But I don't know if you heard the beginning thing. Today's goal, at least on my end, is I'm going to be working on trying to learn how to scout. A thing that I have never done, and it's famously like the most difficult part of this game. So I'm not expecting the best results across the board, but you know, we'll see what we can do and see what we can make happen.
Absolutely. Have you played double up before as well?
I never have. We could play some today.
We don't necessarily have to do it today, but if you ever want to do it in the future, it's fun, but it's very much so like a different type of game.
Yeah, that's kind of what I had heard and what I've been told, is that essentially like all of the various game modes play very differently. Mm-hmm. And yeah. I know the general premise of Double Up is that you're on a team and you're essentially working together to build your best end boards, but I don't know much beyond that.
So basically it's kind of just what you said, but you have the ability to send each other one cost or 1-star units as well as trade items. So it's much easier to hit like 3-star 4 cost, 3-star 5 cost. You also get increased loot drops. Like in between rounds, you get the ability to send each other gifts. So it's kind of similar to like the chunks that they do at the end of the year, where you get just like way more stuff. But
Yeah.
2 people, so you can sort of strategize your power spikes to line, and it's pretty cool to do. Like, there's not a great one in this set, but a loose streaking comp with in double up is pretty strong because the other person can kind of even out the loss.
Yeah, no, that does sound nice. I do have to agree with you. That's one of the things that I have noticed in playing this comp and in trying to study it, is that, like, you really don't want to lose streak, because lose streaking is just the worst. There is no words like lose streak comp at all.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of the first set I think I've played where there hasn't been like a very dedicated one.
Same. There's always been at least something you can do. It's literally like when I was trying to learn the comps and the things that you're supposed to do last week at the beginning, it was very much just like, well, don't even attempt a lose streak comp, because like if you end up in lose streak, your 2 options are either pray that you find one of the comps that could potentially win streak, or just hope that you can get enough Zonites and that you can unlock Warwick, because otherwise you just are screwed and there is no coming back.
Yeah. Well, the game just decided to give me a Jinx in round 1, so...
See, the game gave me a Leona and a Zoe, so I might be forcing Targon.
That's hot. Yeah, I guess we will maybe do the Jinx reroll.
Yeah, I would if I were you. I also have, at this moment in time, 5 Sonas, so... I don't really know what to do with that information, but... The shops have given me infinite Sonas and 2 Targon units, so... I might actually be Sona reroll, because I also have an Archangel staff. And then they proceeded to give me, like, the worst 2-1 augments I've ever seen in my life, so... Not really doing anything for me there.
For me here, I'm just taking 8 gold so I can hit 20 golds.
Yeah, I just took Latent Forge, so at the end of round 3, I'm gonna get an artifact.
I feel like artifacts are very strong this set, and last set they were also really good.
So I am already contested in Demacia at least once, but no one has as many Sonas as me, so...
Actually, just got 30 gold right now.
I have 20 if I sell one of these Sonas, but I got 20 without it, so... 20 gold at 2-1 I'm okay with, especially since I won 2-1.
Yeah, on Crab Raves, I always try to just stack as much gold as I can early.
Yeah, well, it's just like, it's the best thing to be doing. So I have got myself 6 Sonas on 2-3.
That's a few Sonas.
Yeah. 2-2. Excuse me. It's not even 2-3. Let's find that Demacia homie again.
He has a Vayne already, so...
Yeah, they got a Vayne, which is a very good start. Oh, now I'm facing them too. Oh, I'm not. Who else? Wait, what's going on here? Oh, there's someone else that got a Leona Zoe start. I'm playing the Ionia player. Come on, Sona. No! Okay, so we're win-lossing over here. 1 round 1, lost round 2. Let's put this guy in here. Let's unlock Poppy, I think is going to be my goal. Get us to Demacia 3.
Yeah, you kind of just, I think you kind of just want to stay open until you get that artifact.
That's going to be my plan.
Is it an anvil or just a random artifact? Oh,
it's an artifact anvil.
Yeah, that's better then.
Yeah, so I at least get to pick what my artifact is. Someone is really forcing this bard, Aphelios comp.
I played against this a few times. I don't think it's like a meta tier 1 comp, but it's very strong if they hit early.
I think that it can get really, really good. You do definitely want to pick up the right, like, pieces for it, which I definitely haven't. I did just make sure that I could get a bard, because having a bard isn't necessarily a bad thing right now. Since I'm probably forcing a reroll comp, and I had the gold to do so. Let's put you in so we can get Demacia. I don't want to level. I do want to pull up what I should be doing for itemization, since I still don't know what my items are supposed to be if I'm going to be forcing this crescendo reroll. Ben today is going to be Shork, because I have the thing that hides all of our actual names. But Ben is Shork here, playing this Zon Vi comp. Oh, we finally... 2-6 is when I finally see my first Jarvans. My first J4s. I have a Jinx in my shop, so they're in the pool.
You could just contest me.
I'm not.
That would be pretty strong. That would be pretty strong.
Yeah, just throw in this random Jinx in my otherwise why would I ever have a Jinx comp? So I'm now facing the other Demacia opponent, and they picked a reroll augment, but I don't know what reroll they're going for, because the only thing they have more than one copy of is J4, and they have 5 Jarvans.
I think they're gonna go for the Vayne reroll, honestly.
Probably.
That's like the typical carry for that comp.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a little monkey. Mr. Wukong.
Early Wukong kind of goes really hard.
It doesn't really, unfortunately, like, doesn't really overlap with my traits. Taking the spat and carousel was probably greedy, but I did just get a rage blade from those raptors, so maybe it was actually genius.
I just hit Jinzhou 2.
Need what? Chances of hitting Mundo 25%. Nah, just take one more loss and get my...
I also have 2 Archangel staves, so kind of killing it over here. Well, I'm definitely not contesting this person that's in the Shadow Isles comp, so that's nice.
All right, got the singed.
Nice.
Ooh, it's really strong.
Ooh. I think I want this golden dragon. Just a Mogul's Mail seems pretty good right now. And then I'm going to just go straight 5 Demacia.
Seems good.
Although apparently Mogul's Mail makes my Jinzhou count as 2 units.
Does that count for Galio as well?
It just made it so that I can only have 4 units on my board.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. I just mean like, because Galio, to unlock him, you have to have like 12 Demacia, so I was just wondering if it made him count as like double units.
It doesn't, unfortunately. But he is just kind of printing gold, which is nice. I did just get absolutely walked by this Targon player, though. Because we can't get that, I think we will just put the Bard back in, since we can't get to Demacia 4. I am only 1 Sona away from Sona 3, though, so...
Singed 2?
Singed 2 on 3-3 is nasty work. So the Shadow Isles player is doing really well. There's 2 of them, I think, too.
Shadow Isles falls off pretty hard, though, unless you get really good Thresh items.
Really good Thresh items and really good Callista items.
Yeah. Like, Callista's super beatable, though. Like,
I think Callista's more beatable than an Insane Thresh, for sure.
yeah.
I just rolled my Shadow Isles opponent, which is the guy that was leading the lobby, so... that goes to show you anything about the state of Shadow Isles right now. I need a Steadfast Heart. Okay, so we got our thing. So let's look at some of these items here. This is probably going to build into the Callista, since they have only Callista items built. This is probably building towards a Soul. This person's just playing Bard Philios. They are in.
Got your anvil.
Yep, I got my Anvil. I don't know actually what things... I also got my Sona 3, so... Um. I don't know if this was the correct artifact choice because I still don't know what artifacts are good and what artifacts I should get. But I am unfortunately.
That artifact that you have is really strong on Vayne, because if you give Vayne a Rage Blade, like she's like an attack carry like Jinx. So
yeah.
That
She'll
triggering
attack
on every
a lot.
single one of her attacks is really good.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my Jinx just has no damage scaling right now. She's attacking.
I just liked it because it does bonus magic damage, and my Sona does magic damage, whereas Vayne doesn't do magic damage. They do true damage.
Yeah, it's true, but then she just deals bonus magic damage as well.
That's true.
It just deals. It's just gonna do less healing.
Yeah.
Which is not super important because she's a backline carry.
Yeah. If I end up getting the items that I need to be able to build
either way.
To build my Hextech Gunblade, which is what I'm supposed to have on my Sona, then I'll just put my Hextech Gunblade on my Sona and then move this artifact over to my Vayne. I'm not actually super worried about it. Although I am playing one of the few Demacia comps that doesn't actually care about this Vayne. Okay. I do think I am completely uncontested, though, so I think that I read my line at least correctly. No one else was trying... Like, there's other people in Demacia, but there was no one else that was trying to do... specifically... reroll Sona.
Yeah, it looks like this other guy's going for Lux. Could be.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna go for Vayne because he had it.
I thought he was going for Vayne as well, but... He also already has a Garen, which I'm a little annoyed by. But, you know. Nevertheless, we shall persevere. I just got a whole bunch of items that I don't want, so that's fun.
That's not awesome.
So here's the other Demacia guy that's already got essentially their full Demacia board. And a fully itemized Lux, so that's terrifying. They cannot do any damage to my tank, though, so this Jinzhao just ate them alive. So, you know, I'll take that. I'll take this heroic grab bag. So I'm going to hit level 8 on 4-3. Which means I'm going to need to find something to put in at level 8.
Yeah, probably just want to play Invokers, right?
Probably. invokers, or if I can, I have 0 of my 4 costs for this unit, for this comp yet, so if I could find some of them, that would also be really nice. Like if I could get a Swain, or if I could get a Garen or a Lux.
Yeah, that seems ideal.
Those,
I've seen a
all
few
3 of those would be great. I don't really want the Swain if I don't have the Lux, though.
For sure.
Well, my Bard just gave me another Bard, so thanks for that. Here's a Nivea. That's an Invoker. Ooh, we also just hit
there's my
Swain,
Jinx.
though. I also need 2 more stars of Demacia to unlock Galio. So the first one of the 4-cost Demacia units we can find to put in here is going to go absolutely wild, because I have 2 champ duplicators.
Ooh, 2 big ones?
No, I only have 2 little ones, so actually I should probably just 2-star my Vayne.
Yeah, then it's like free.
Yeah, and then if I get, like, if I pick up this Lux right
There's
now,
the
or actually
Garen.
pick up that Garen,
Yeah.
either one of those right now pops off for me. Unfortunately, I get to pick last, so.
Technically, I'm less.
And both of
likely
them
to
are
get that.
gone.
And now, because I took that, of course, I'll get another bow. Because that's just how this game works.
Hey, at least it's an echo for your Zon comp.
Yay!
Yay, indeed. Oh, I just found a Lux and a Garen. Sometimes you can just have it all.
Very true. We just take that Bard out. Next. Oh, you're gonna get Galio.
Yeah, I unlock Galio right now.
Oh, we're fighting each other.
I know, unfortunately. This Garen will never die.
So true. Oh, I need a Kraken so bad.
Krakens would have probably won you that game. I have now gotten my Galio. We're gonna sell you. We're gonna sell you. We're gonna put you in. We're gonna put you in.
I'll die if I lose.
I'm gonna try and get items that aren't bad. That's my goal. Hey, I'll take that one. Is it the item I want? No. But is it a bad item? Also no.
Ooh, this guy has the Thresh. The Thresh with the items.
See, I'm facing the other Shadow Isles guy who does not have the Thresh with the items. But they do have a Fiddlesticks with gloves.
Yeah, Thresh just murdered my whole board.
I just absolutely dominated the other Shadow Isles guy. It was not close.
I hope you just win this game at this life total.
Yeah, I do too. Like, winning on 69 feels like an absolute victory. I'm just, at this point, pushing to hit 9 on 5, 1, or 2. and, you know, chilling there.
Seems ideal.
Well, now I got a real champ duplicator. I also just got Thieves' Gloves for this Galio, so my day has been made.
There's my Krakens. Let's see if we can do that. Awesome.
There's my Zillion.
Oh, Vanquisher Thresh. Ooh! Come on, Mundo. Oh my gosh.
Can the Mundo do it? Oh man, this Mundo is just soloing that Seraphine.
My Jinx barely killed the Thrash like on her like last HP. It was crazy.
That's honestly perfect. I have a 2-star Zillion. Never speak to me or my son ever again. Now I'm playing against the Targon guy that didn't go ASOL for some reason. Oof. They did end up with like the perfect Diana items, but Diana hasn't been a playable carry in like 3 patches.
I don't even know who Diana is.
Ooh. Now I'm playing the other Targon player that is playing ASOL. How big of an ASOL are you? Ooh, this is a pretty big ASOL. They're already up to 200 Stardust. Did not matter. I am steamrolling. That is someone out. Hey, we made it to top 4.
Oh,
You still top 4.
that sucks. I was so close to 3-starring one of my forecasts. I had a champion dupe. I was one off of both of them, and I had Pandora's Bench, so there was.
Oh yeah, that was gonna get you there.
Ugh, brutal.
Brutal. I'm gonna pick up this Azir with this Ionic Spark, and I don't know who's gonna wear this Ionic Spark, but it's going on somebody. Oh, hey, look, a Lux 2. There's a Galio too. Okay, so here's the Thresh. Can we beat this Thresh with crazy items, is the question.
I believe.
I also believe, but... Oh yeah, that Lux just almost one-shot Thresh. Our Lux truly just does too much damage. Yeah, our Lux did 7,000 damage in 2 casts. Oh hey look, Garen too.
You and this other guy are basically playing the exact same comp.
Yeah, basically. They're just playing a version that hit 3-star on Jarvan, and I have 3-star on Sona. Okay. It's my Lux and Garen versus his Sona. Crazy. Nail biter at the end there.
Should be like wrapped up for you now.
Yeah, I should be able to win this.
Unless you get something crazy from this crab.
Hey, I might win. I might end this on 69 life, Ben.
That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. What a start to a stream. Getting first place and getting it on 69 life.
Hell yeah.
I don't need that Koboko or that Nautilus. Or that Koboko and Nautilus.
Yeah, you just got some items.
I also just got some items. Unfortunately, none of them are items I want, but... I'll take an Asher's Tooth.
Yeah, it's probably better.
Yeah, better than my 4th Archangels.
Yeah. Archangels is actually pretty good on Swain as well. Because he scales with AP.
Swain right now is just holding these Thieves' Gloves, and it keeps getting him into a weird mix of, like, tank item and not tank item.
Like, for sure, like, I'm just saying you could swap the TG and the 2 tank items, and then give him... I'm just saying you could have given him the Archangel. Would have been, like, fine.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been bad, but... Right now, the fact that my Swain has this Hand of Justice, which is giving him Omnivamp, is actually kind of massive. But I think we just won. Yeah, there we go. 13,000 damage from our... We weren't even the guy that was playing Lux carry this game, and our Lux did 13,000 damage. Ben is good luck. The chat loves you, Ben.
Hell yeah. We did it.
We did it. Gonna move all of my post-it notes so people can't see my shame, even though there's nothing on these post-it notes that actually matters. It's my post-it notes where I keep all of my things that I need to put onto YouTube uploads and stuff like that for not getting copyright striked.
From what?
Cool. But hey, great start to the duo. We top 4'd both of us, which is great.
Yeah, if only I had a little bit more health, I think I would have gone crazy there, but...
I think you would have too. I agree with your assessment of, like, I think that, especially in 16.4, And even before in like 16.3 and 16.2, Zon is just kind of busted.
Yeah.
This is the only patch where I think that you can play Jinx as the carry, though. Because Jinx has been just, like, so horribly bugged every patch until now that it's great that it's finally carryable.
I was really climbing a lot because of the way that Jace worked with, I forget what it's called. Let me look it up. The way that Jace worked with Silver Dawn, because it locks their attack speed, but the way that his Hero Academia worked is they scaled with how many you had. So when he would hit, he would shoot 10 spikes out in different ways, and that wasn't affected by the Silver Dawn. So every single time he would cast, basically, he would shoot out 10 spikes that stunned for 3 seconds.
Crazy.
And it was just like ridiculous. Like there was like 4 or 5 games in a row where I got like artifact on my first augment, and it was just Silver Dawn every single time, and I was like, okay, I just win.
So I know I was like being really hard fed I should play Targon last game, but this game it just gave me 2 Zoes.
I mean, you don't have to necessarily play it. She's just like solid.
No, she's great, but it's also one of those where I'm like, I didn't heed the call last time, and it was correct because there was 2 different Targon players last round.
Yeah.
But this one's like, hey, you didn't want to play Targon last time. What if we give you 2 Zoes this time? Although I'm probably not going to do it because I have a Kiana too. So I'm probably going to just play Slayers.
Yeah, I have a really strong Bilgewater start here.
Nice.
Demacia forever.
Ooh. I don't care how good of a start you have. Demacia Forever is kind of one of the best things you can get.
Yeah, but Bilgewater is also really good. Ugh. It's a conundrum.
Bilgewater's just not as good as it was anymore now that they've like nerfed it into the ground 3 patches in a row.
For sure, I agree with you.
Is my only thing of like, if you get the crazy Bilgewater start, it's probably still worth playing, but most of the time it's kind of a tough sell. Okay, I need to look up how to play this Slayer comp because I've literally never played this Slayer comp. let's figure out what this Scion comp is trying to do. The Slayer's comp. Okay, we're trying to play Fast 8. Good to know. And then we just want items. And then we actually want Void, so I have to pick up these Void. Ooh. We have a Gangplank.
That's because it's the first thing you killed of mine.
Nice. I was gonna say, that is my Pilfer.
You gonna go Bilgewater now?
No, but I did need it for my Slayers, because I'm going all the Slayers.
I see.
My end board is only 2 Slayer, but it is just trying to maximize Slayers.
I'm glad I could hand deliver it to you.
I'm very grateful. I do need better items, because the items I have are bad. I also just need more items. Okay, I really need my 2-star Alawi to kill this Gogmod. No! It barely lived. Okay. Weirdest thing is that, like, the highest prio item in this comp that I'm building is QSS. Which is like an item that I never build.
Really?
Yeah. Because like nothing needs it in this set. Except for exactly this comp.
Who uses it?
It's for Belveth.
Interesting.
Okay. Here's someone going for some sort of reroll Demacia comp, so I'm glad I'm not contesting them.
Did you see? Were you just talking about the Demacia players?
Yeah, I was just playing one of the Demacia players. Specifically the Demacia Bard player.
Yeah, there's like 2 of them, so I'm glad I did not go Demacia forever.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't either.
Alright, I have Bilge 5 on 2/6. So let's see
Not
what that
bad.
does.
I finally put my Void in, because no matter how I build this, I need to get Rift Herald at some point, and need to play 8-player combats with Void, and I'm not starting those until 2/6. Oh, I just went back-to-back Demacia into Demacia matchups and got cooked both times. So
Hell yeah, I love that for you.
we're thriving over here in Slayer land. Well, I got my QSS, so there's step 1. Oh, and I just got my Hand of Justice that I also needed. Let's go. Don't need that, but put these here. 3-1 is when I wanted to go 5. I am 5 now. We want to go 6 next round? Okay, I can do that. And then 6... Put in this Shen again.
That was a throw. I guess I can just forage it. I forgot you have to be level 8 for Aatrox.
Yeah. I'm trying to get Aatrox in this game, and I don't know that I'm going to get him, but... Right now, I'm just trying to not bleed out as much as I currently am. And unfortunately, it is not going well. This 3-2 augment, I really need to get something that gives me just a whole bunch of items.
Doesn't bode well for you.
Well, I got Pandora's items, so...
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. All things considered, that's kind of the best thing I could have hoped for. I do have to hold on to this.
Oh. Braum? A little Braum? Alright, we got the Misfortune and the Lucky Doubloon. That's very good. Once I get them.
You know, a key step.
Yeah.
I have to get the thing that I need first.
They're
And
cool
once
to
I've
look
got
at,
it...
though, in theory. The reason I kind of like Bilgewater is because you don't really have to build like items. Like
You really
Misfortune,
don't.
Just, like put like whatever you get from the shop on her.
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Nice! Silver Lining Rat King, great. I mean, sorry that you had to spend all that money on tires, but the one thing that I did know that you were trying to look for in the next month or so was a whole bunch of used tires to make Pels for sword training, so really win-win scenario here. Also, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Also very annoying that $800 had to be spent on tires. I have been really skating by on the fact that I have needed to buy new tires for probably a year, but we've had the least winter in recorded memory, so I haven't bought them.
Right now.
Yeah, except until literally today. The fact that it's snowed today has really derailed my plan of not buying new tires this year.
Very true. Yeah, when I walked to work this morning, it was just raining.
Yeah.
And then, about an hour into work, I look outside and it was just snowing horizontally. So I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, no, I woke up this morning and was making myself my classic breakfast of pancakes with peanut butter on them, and it was lightly snowing. I was like, oh. I mean, a light snow's not a problem. I like a light snow. Also, this Belveth slaps.
How is this emblem so late? Or the frying pan? That's crazy. Just last pick frying pan.
I know, especially since emblems are so good. So, Rat King, the only reason I needed to drive today is that when I got home on Sunday night, my roommate was parked in front of me in the driveway, so I wasn't able to pull into the driveway. And that is normally not an issue. The only reason that it was an issue is that it meant that I had to park out on the street. And because I was parked out on the street, I did not have, like, all of the... I had to move my car from the street parking back into not street parking. And so I had to, in the middle of the snowstorm today, when we were just covered in snow, go out, shovel off my car, and then drive with no traction on my tires the, like, 20 feet from where I was parked on the street to inside my garage. Which, like, not a problem, but it was a little bit touch and go there for a moment. Well, you've definitely scaled in Bilgewater, I'll say that, Ben.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I just got my Fizz and my Swain.
I just got your Braum.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I already have one, so he's pretty good.
Yeah, I got it from you because I still have my Pilfer, and so when I killed your Braum, it gave me one.
Nice. Sorry, I didn't process that.
No, you're all good. Okay, can I beat the Demacia reroll guy now that he has this Sona? Since he's already got his Sona 3. Yeah, I've had to take my tires in. So the 4 tires I'm on right now, I've had to take into, since I got them replaced like 3 years ago, I've had to take them into the shop, I think a total of 4 different times, because I keep getting nails stuck in them. And luckily the shop that I take them to does free tire repair. So I've been able to just get by with them getting constantly replaced. But the people that keep replacing them keep being like, hey, you should really, like, get new tires. I'm like, I will buy new tires when I actually have a job that pays me money to afford new tires and not just to live. And until then, we'll just keep patching these old tires. But also, I got talked into doing a weird thing where I only buy tires 2 at a time.
What?
Yeah.
I am just getting absolutely pounded on my items here.
I'm sorry. I'm getting a lot of random items that I need, and then a lot of items that I really don't.
I think I should just do that for sure.
Yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Mine was just the first time I needed to buy tires in my life. I was like 24 and had never bought tires before, and they're like, a lot of people do this thing where they only buy 2 at a time and then you just rotate them back and forth. And I was like, oh, well, okay. And at the time that I was buying tires, I only needed to buy like 1 tire because I had a tire that just like completely died. And so I was like, oh, well, I guess I'll get a new tire. And they're like, well, the tire you have is kind of fine. Do I ever need 2 sterics? No? Okay. Portable Forge is kind of like I can't pass that up, right?
Probably. I would take it.
It gave me a Death's Defiance, which seems pretty good. Don't want this Sona.
Is it
How
like
far
straight
away am I
level?
from my Rift Herald? Literally after this combat. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this Void player has gotten all the way to their full build for their Kaisa. Essentially.
Holy Jordan.
But I just absolutely dominated that one, so we're good. Yeah, it is just an efficient way to do things. Luckily, my tires aren't like, I don't know. It's been a while since I had to buy tires, so I just unlocked Atriox and Rift Herald. And I just killed a Rift Herald first, so it gave me a free Rift Herald. So let's put this Atriox in. Let's put this Rift Herald in. This Atriox can have this, and it can have this, and this can go here. Do I have great items? No, but I have really funny items. Yeah, but last I think I bought tires, I think to get all of my tires was like closer to 400 to be where I bought 2 tires. But I also have a very different car than you do, so I don't know how that factors into tire prices. My comp feels very, very strong. Say, if you took this cape from me, I was about to be really, really mad, Ben.
Don't worry, I would never do that to you.
Thank you. I also have none of the tank items that I need for my Rift Herald, but like, we're just vibing. Hopefully we get those out of the things we're getting at the end of these. I'll take a Scion. Okay. Now I'm just trying to roll to get any of the things that I'm missing from this comp. Like, if I could find an Ambessa, that would slap. If I could find a Rek'Sai, that would be really good. Okay. I don't like your absolutely invincible front line that I'm looking at right now.
It's not that invincible.
It's invincible enough.
I did just get my 5 cost, so...
Yeah, you did just get your Tom Catch. To be fair, I have my 5 cost. Also, there was an Ambessa in that shop and I forgot to buy it. That's on me.
Brutal.
Brutal. Never punished. Got my second one. Let's go. Ooh, second Atriox? Don't mind if I do.
You should take out the Cho'Gath for another Slayer.
Yeah, I just don't have any other Slayer currently.
Dude, what happened to that Gangplank that you stole from me all those rounds ago?
I keep stealing more and more of them. I got another Gangplank last round and I sold it so that I could be able to find this second Swain.
Hyla Citrus time.
I found another Gangplank. Okay. I need some items to drop here that we actually care about. None of those are items that we actually care about. They continue not being items that we actually care about. Okay, so what we can do is we can take this off, put you on here. How far am I? We're just gonna level to 9 and drop in this fiddlesticks. Giant's belt here, we're fine with. Give me something new. Take that. And we'll take that off next time to build our even shroud. Embessa.
Need to like actually position my board in a.
Jeez. The Ishtal player is hit. They have their Brock and it's fully itemed out. I don't know how long I am for this world.
Not with that attitude.
Well, that helps. I just hit Aatrox 2. Okay, can I please beat this Void player? No! I didn't die though, I'm on 2. I just need to hit more Belveths. I'll put that on you.
Interesting.
Okay, I need to not die. It's gonna be a tough ask against this Noxus opponent, but we might have actually pulled it off though. There we go. The comeback it is on. Stabilize at 2. You might win this lobby.
We'll see.
You just had to go against the absolutely busted Ishtal player though, which I don't envy you for that.
Yeah, I did die rather handily. What do I even take here? It's
like tank item, I guess. It's not even any of the tank items I want though. I do have Pandora's items, so maybe it becomes something else. Okay. Let's not die. Maybe the reason I'm not finding my Belveth is the fact that everyone else in this lobby is running Belveth and has Belveth 2-star already.
Aatrox 2.
We lived! We lived! Crazy!
Horrifying.
If I can top 4 coming back from 2, I'll take it.
Alright, this stream is like over.
We don't want that. here. We'll put it there. Okay. Oh no, it's the Ishtal player. Like, I think this Brock just kills me on its own. Yeah, that's me out.
Oof.
6th place.
Barely missed it.
It's okay. Now I just get to watch you win.
Hopefully. That is the goal.
We got your chest you can come pick up.
Where is it?
Over by your gangplank.
Oh. It's like...
Or is that just a visual
no.
glitch on my end?
Can see it, but it's not letting me pick it up, so maybe it's not mine.
It says, since I can see it too, but I'm like, I don't know what's going on there. They haven't even hit their Brock 2 yet. Crazy. But hey, now that I'm dead, you can 2-star your Aatrox.
I just did that.
Perfect. Since all of my Aatroxes are now back in the system. And I had, I think, 3 of them. So I already failed the first thing that I was doing, which was supposed to be scouting so that I wasn't getting contested. And I think there was like 4 different comps that were contesting me on Slayers. And like all of the things that went into my comp in this lobby.
Scary Brock.
Gary Brock. They only have 2. So. Your Fizz also just immediately deleted that Zillion.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
That helps a lot.
And
there goes the list.
Murders me though. I don't think Aatrox is strong enough. Poor Brock cast again. No, Brock, don't cast.
That was very close. Ishtal is one of those comps that I'm like, I know objectively this is really good, but I guess I'm just not smart enough to know how to actually play it. Well, they still haven't found their 3rd Brock, so... But they did just hit a major cash out.
Yeah, hopefully, maybe I'll survive this.
Maybe.
And
the quest that they're on right now is 100 plus gold.
Try to sell my board to hit Fizz 3. Just... Oh, I killed the Brock. You
did kill the Brock. You're gonna win this one, probably. No. The Emilio and the Tarek.
Don't die though.
But you don't die, you're at 1.
Did they hit like Prezi? No.
They're still only at 83 gold, so they don't have their cash out.
Oh, I just sold.
Yeah, you just sold one of your fizzes. Watched that.
Yeah, that was... Oh. Unfortunate.
Unfort.
I think maybe if I was less greedy, then I could have won by just like repositioning, but I am in fact greedy, so...
Yeah, you know, repositioning's not the thing that I'm focusing on this week.
And
This week
fat
it's just
finger.
the other 2 parts of scouting. I lost 22
Fat
LP
finger.
from that.
The cell there.
Well, I definitely was I was uncontested in exactly my lane if no one else was doing Slayers, but I was contested in every facet of my lane in that I was competing against Void and a whole bunch of other comps that were like, hey, we're just going to do what you're doing also.
Yeah.
And do it better. So let's try and pick something. Maybe I'll listen to the siren call of like actually play Targon when it gives me three cost Targon units in the first 2 rounds this time.
I've never played Targon before.
I played it once or twice. It's fine. Largely, I think the actual best Targon comp that I have played is the Bard reroll with Aphelios as your damage carry Targon comp. And that's just Bard with Bruisers and Aphelios. And not really a Targon comp, but sometimes you can get a really just beefy A-Soul and start killing people.
Yeah.
Well, I have an Anivia to start, so I'm, thriving. Ben is Docat this time, chat. Well, it just gave me 2 Slayers, so I think it's the game telling me to just run it back. Interesting. I have kind of 2 options here. I'm either going Slayers or I'm going Bard Ishtal, because I also, if I find a Milio anytime soon, although it did just give me a Scion, which is kind of gross.
Belios is good.
Felios is good. There's a Kiana 2, though.
I go Yordle this time.
Well, you're probably the only one fully in it. The guy I'm facing right now has a single Tristana.
He has a Lulu on the bench as well, but
Yeah,
nothing in play. So.
nothing in play, and it doesn't look like anyone else other than you has anything in play. Oh, there's a guy that's got... There's another guy going Yordles.
Yeah, but I'm better though.
Yeah, this Chonk has Tristana and a 2-star Rumble already. Well, now I'm facing this guy with the Rumbles. The other thing is like, this man has items on all 3 of his units. Why does he not put items on any one of these so he can just already unlock Poppy, is my question. Like, what is Chonk doing? Our opponent... I don't know what our opponent is doing. I don't know that our opponent knows what our opponent is doing. I am very strong early game, and I am really appreciating that. I have 0 econ, though, because I just keep getting units.
Yeah, not a terrible problem to have, though.
Not really. I like have a 2-star Kiana and a 2-star Rek'Sai already. Well, I think it's pretty locked down that I'm going to get one of these 2 capes that I want, so that's great. Huge victory for me. Unless literally both of these people take...
Rygar.
There we go. Got my cape. I would also like to get a different Void unit that's not this Kog'Maw, but, you know, beggars and choosers and all that.
True.
I was gonna say, why'd you already build your Nash's Tooth?
No,
Is it the thing that you got from your item grab bag? Okay.
Yeah. Definitely would not have chosen to slam a belt so recklessly.
Yeah, a belt so recklessly, or if you're trying to go the direction you're going, even more importantly, a rod. Like, you need all the rods you can get. I am win streaking like all get out right now. living life in the fast lane over here. Oh no, it's someone that's playing a variant of my comp, but they're also playing Ishtal. It's me if I hadn't gotten greedy and sold out of my Ishtal units that I was hoarding. Because I did see Amelio at one point on my things I could have picked up. Nice Rek'Sai. There we go.
Yeah.
Perfect.
One time I was playing Ixtal and I accidentally chose the one where you have to lose 9 in a row when I had like 400.
No health.
Yeah. It was not my...
Hey, every time I've done Ishtal, I've picked, I am certain, the wrong challenges every single time. Because every single time I agreed for the like, oh, you're telling me if I win-loss streak for the next 5 combats, I get 250 units? 250 sun shards? I'm in. And then I proceed to like not win-loss.
Yeah.
Because like when I'm not trying to win-loss streak, we're killing it. And then the second that I'm trying to do it on purpose, there's no possible way that I could ever do it on purpose.
Dang, these drugs are so strong.
My Krugs just dropped me like nothing that I wanted, is my complaint. Like, I have my other Giant Slayer should I need it. I've got a whole bunch of things that are like almost items I want, but they aren't quite items I want. Well, I have continued to preserve my win-loss streak. Okay. I'll take Band of Thieves, I think. Or Eye for an Eye plus. Let's do Eye for an Eye plus. Well, once again, that gave us a component that we don't need, but one that we can use, so we'll take it for now. Right now, I just need to econ back up to be able to hit 7 on 3-5. And then I need to find something to put in on 7. Although, by 3-5, I should be... Yeah, I should have Rift Herald. So I'll just pop in my Rift Herald at 3-5. Like a winner. I'm going against a person that is forcing the Bard Bruisers comp. Unfortunately for them, my Slayers are too strong. And also they're playing a Bruiser comp that is all about having tanks, and one of the only items I have built is my Giant Slayer. So this Kiana just melts tanks.
Ooh, I got 2 cannon.
Okay. Let's look at what everyone else is building. So this person is probably doing some sort of shenanigans with Bilgewater. Ishtal person is still doing Ishtal. Ooh, have you seen the person that's going Ionia?
No. Who's that?
Oh, There's a Shork on my... I don't know what they are on your name, since I have streamer mode turned on, so I'm hiding people there. But the person with the Katarina already has, like, almost full build Yanara carry Ionia.
Yeah, that's horrifying.
On 3-3, which is terrifying.
Yeah, it feels pretty unreasonable. I mean, I got a Garen, so actually I can't really say anything.
I just unlocked my Rift Herald, so like I also have a 4 cost, but... And I'm about to pick up, hopefully, this Ambessa. It doesn't have an item that I need, though, which is pretty... So the item that I needed just got taken. So that's, you know, great for me. None of the items I want are here, so I guess I'll just take this Ambessa because it's a unit I want.
Playing Noxus.
Play Noxus. I'm playing like a whole bunch of random things is the truth of the comp that I'm playing. We don't need you anymore. So we can put this in. Let's move this over. This Zon comp is also kind of gross. They already have their singed.
Emo.
Well, I just got absolutely blown up, so there goes my econ. Okay, back on track. Momentary lapse in judgment there, but now I'm in the Ishtal. Ooh, and I just got my Belveth? Thank you. Let's take all these items off of this Kiana. I want so many capes, please. How many capes will you give me, Red Buff? Brambleback? That's not what I was asking for. Oh, well, it gave me a cape. So, you know. Beggars, choosers, all that. Nothing I really want to use this lesser champion duplicator that I just got on currently, so we'll just vibe here. Looking to go 8 on 4-2. Not really in a position to go 8 on 4-2, so might hold off on that. So this Yunara is 100% full build. Just a heads up, letting you know.
Yeah.
I beat them, but I have a full build Belveth, but
I have 3-star Yordles.
that's pretty good. Reinforcement kind of slaps for my comp. I will take a Swain 2-star for free. Again, not in a position where I can do this, but... What are you playing in pre-modern tonight?
I think I'm gonna play Medallion Storm.
Ooh, sick.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not gonna... Yeah, last week when I was playing, I was playing for the 3-0. I think I told you this.
Yeah, you sent me the message, and it was kind of a wild series of events.
Yeah. Game where in game 3 I just milled them out, and they had just double bolt me in their upkeep.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Brutal. Well, if it's any consolation, you're doing way better than the other Yordles player.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna die.
Yeah, I almost just killed him. Okay, so I just got 2 swords that I don't really need from my quest. I finally have done enough damage. Oh, the Bard Felios player has 3-starred kind of all of their units that matter at this point. That's gross. Does not matter because, once again, they are playing a comp that relies entirely on their front line, and I am playing 2 different units that have anti-frontline weapons, so... I am just melting them, but... they're going to become ungovernable very, very soon.
Ooh, I love this double rotting carousel. Oh no. Shouldn't have said anything.
I actually kind of really want this tier. Of course the tier is now gone.
Oh my gosh. That's insane.
Taking that. I'm sorry, Ben. I'm sorry that I had to do it to you.
Damn,
but it's literally the only thing on this carousel that I need at all. Oh, and it gave me a tier for free for no reason. Perfect.
Alright, Teemo 3, baby. Time to start leveling. I don't think I'm gonna get Vigar this game, unfortunately.
Ooh. Well, this is unfortunate. Your Poppy is so big.
Yeah, she's pretty thick.
Your I've got an Ambessa and a Belveth, both of them with Giant Slayers, and it took them a solid 10 seconds just to kill your Poppy.
So close, I almost got there. Yeah, she's... Just need to have 3-star cannon. Cannon's stronger. Because of Defender trait. Hopefully these raptors are very generous to me.
I'm trying to find a way to get... Oh, that's what I need to do. Okay. I know how to do this now. I shall be triumphant. Oh no, there's someone else! There's someone else that's doing my exact comp, but they have the S plus version of it because they got the Darken Bow.
Yeah, Darken Bow is pretty good. Hopefully
Darken Bow is kind of insane.
Yordle.
Yeah, so
Yordle
I need
has-
someone else that has a good enough comp to kill this guy in last place to kill him, please. Because he's my comp, but better. In, like, every single way. Now I can unlock my Aatrox, though.
You have very good Swain. Yo, how did you know? Those are exactly the items I didn't want. So generous.
So generous. So generous. I have unlocked my Swain. My Aatrox, I mean. We can take these off. Put them back on the units that actually want them. And then... Oh, Hey, you know what's different this time as opposed to last time when I tried to play this comp, Ben? I actually got tank items.
That's ideal.
Ideal. I have a tank this time. As opposed to last time I played this comp where I was like, I've got all of these items that do damage, but I have no tank that will ever live ever. Okay, Yunara, please don't kill my entire team. Thank you. Signed, a concerned citizen. Okay. I need to get to 9 pretty soon. Ambessa 2, thank you. I might unlock Mel. I don't know that I'm going to use a Mel if I unlock a Mel, but... Oh, and I got a Cho'Gath? I have somehow stumbled into having my full comp. Don't ask me how.
Oh, yeah.
I could not tell you. But... I just need to hit 9 in, like, 3 combats. Okay, so... the person that was just doing random things... that's now in last has continued doing random things, and I don't know... I still don't know that even our opponent here knew what they were trying to do, but... they have been eradicated.
This Belveth is absolutely just disgusting.
Are you fighting against Dango? Yeah, that Belveth is absolutely disgusting. Like I said, that's everything I hope that my comp could have been, and it's just not. I'd like to find one more Cho'Gath so I can get Cho 2. Okay, we've hit critical density on this Bard Phelios guy. They have all of their 3 stars, except for Volibear. And it looks like they don't have 3-star Wukong yet, either.
Oh my gosh, you're right. Horrifying.
Yeah. So... We just need some of these absolutely horrifying people to start eliminating each other. Like, when can we get the Bard Philios guy to play the guy with the scariest Belveth in existence? That's my ask. Can those two people fight?
Yeah, I would agree with that assessment. Dang.
I want none of these items. I guess I'll take another QSS. Well, I hit Belveth 2. Okay, can my insane Belveth beat this guy's insane Belveth? Probably not, but we'll do our best. As of right now, I'm winning. Ah, I have eliminated the other Belveth player. I did my job. Now someone go kill the person that has Bard and all of those tanks, please.
I think my comp has like fallen off completely, but hopefully I can get there before.
Well, we just need someone to kill the person that's going full Ionia absolute dream build.
Yeah.
And then we're in top 4. I do have an Aatrox with 65% Omnivamp, though, so... Oh no, we're facing each other. Oh no, I'm facing the other Yordle guy. Oh, I'm fighting your ghost. There it is. I was gonna say, I thought I was facing the other guy since the other guy also had the Yordle emblem, but no, you just built your own Yordle emblem for your Kaisa. Well, I have defeated your ghost.
Unfortunately, I cannot beat this guy. This guy needs to fight this. Okay,
Ooh, top 4, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're locked.
We made it, we're locked. At this point, everything's just gravy. I'm 1 off Aatrox 2 and 1 off Fiddlesticks 2.
I believe in you.
Thanks. I believe in you and the fact that Yordles have, at this point, completely fallen off, but you might be able to figure something out.
Top 4.
Top 4 is good enough. There's Rift Herald 2.
Might be able to make something happen if I can get enough money. And some luck from the shop.
I just hit Aatrox 2.
Sheesh.
I have an Aatrox 2 with 65 Omnivamp. No, I'm fighting the Bard guy. Who has the biggest Scion you've ever seen in your life. This Scion has 10,000 HP. I have killed the Scion.
Oh, I'm 1 HP. Actually. I don't know if he's gonna die. Oh, he's also 1 HP.
He's also 1 HP. I also didn't kill this man. Unfortunate. Well, I have 2 volley bears in my shop, and I'm just gonna buy both of them. So that Duckbill can sit here and look at me and be like, hey, why don't I see any volley bears in my shop? And I can be, it's because I have taken all of them. You will never volley bear 2, because I have all the rest of your volley bears. Do I need volley bears? No. Will I sell these the second Duckbill is no longer in this game? 100%.
Alright, I got Yordle 8, so maybe that does something for me. I don't think I can beat you. There's no way.
No.
I'm dead as hell.
I'm so sorry for the team kill here, Ben.
It is what it is.
But hey, you've top 4'd every single game.
True. That's all that matters.
That's all that matters. I think it really is that you are the good luck charm.
LP.
Just the LP. That's all we're here for. We're here to climb ladders.
For sure.
Okay, well I still unfortunately have to hold on to these volley bears because Duckbill keeps winning. Although, this is kind of gross. I just got a volley 2. How many Noxus do I have? I only have 3, so I can't drop in this volley 2, but I can have them look at it. Just like, hey, you're the reroll comp that's trying to reroll for this volley bear, and I have a volley 2 and you don't, and it's just sitting on my bench.
Yeah. I don't.
Okay, so
Anyway.
can I kill this Scion is the question that we need to be asking constantly, because this Scion is so big. Okay, so I have lost to that person. A second Even Shroud and Fiddle 2 I don't hate. Neither of us have any money, so... Now it has to be like, I think I have to learn how to actually position. Skill that I currently do not possess. Because they put their carries on that side, so I need to put my Belveth over there. Okay, my Belveth, all my damage dealers are dead. So that also wasn't the play. So I am unaware of how to actually position to ever win this fight. Which means that we might just lose.
Basically, you just put the Aatrox behind, like, put the Aatrox here.
Yeah.
And then, move the Rek'Sai back a spot, and then move the Cho'Gath over one to the left.
Okay. Like I said, this is not a thing that I have decided to learn how to do yet. They've also now, because I've sold my Volibears, they now have the Volibear too.
Just don't want Aatrox to get targeted first at all.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, no, this is kind of rough.
I don't know, you could just move stuff around and cross your fingers.
Yeah, it's kind of what we're at. I mean, I will also take a second place. I'll be, you know, a little upset about it, but not that upset. Hey, the item that our fiddlesticks wanted. Go to 10, drop in a random Targonian unit. What's the worst that can happen? I think the worst that can happen is that my Aatrox can literally never kill this Scion.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. But hey! Top 4 still for both of us.
Yeah, unfortunately that's going to be the last one for me because I got to get ready to go.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming in and playing.
Yeah, man. It's been a good time. Thanks for
It's
having me.
been a great time. Of course, anytime. We should do this again.
Yeah, enjoy the rest of your games.
Will do.
Right,
Say bye to Ben, everyone, chat. Talk to you later, Ben.
Bye, chat. Bye-bye.
Well, chat, I think we've been doing a pretty good job of figuring it out. Thanks for Ben for coming in and playing a couple games. I agree with the general pervasive feeling here in chat that he was definitely a good luck charm. We were able to get some of the most productive games of the run so far, and we are just thundering up the ladders today, getting ourselves all the way into Gold 273 LP, which is, not a bad place to be. We have gotten a first, a second, and a sixth today. And I think that we are reading our lines pretty well. The last two matches, maybe not as well as the first one. Like, the first one, we knew our line and we played it and we were the only one in it, which was really good. Today, though, we've been forcing this Slayer comp and we've been, admittedly we finished second playing it this last time, but the Slayer comp is definitely... it's not one that necessarily... in the last game, we were 100% contested, but we weren't contested by 2 people. But it's one that gets a lot of accidental contests, is what I've noticed, because it's our main carry is our Bel'Veth, and our Bel'Veth is going to get pulled into a lot of things from, specifically any Void comps and things that they need. And so we get a lot of accidental hate from other Void comps. And then you also just get accidental hate from, if you're trying to go up against Noxus comps, and we have a lot of random Noxus units that we need. Sorry, I'm just dropping the noise into my own ears because the background music from this game was going unbelievably hard in my ears while we were loading into this next queue. 3 random emblems. Okay, so this is one where it's we might want to try and play Bronze for Life, which is a comp that is good. It's not one that I know how to play, and it is one that kind of really wants to have the Bronze for Life augment. But we got Freljord, Arcanist, and Juggernaut. Arcanist Juggernaut means that we just basically want to have a Swain in this comp no matter what. And then Freljord, there's nothing really outside of dedicated Freljord comps that want Freljord trait. But we could play the Jinx reroll that Ben was playing in game 1. We did just get 2 Jinxes. If we can get some other Zons. The uncomfortable thing about that is that we kind of want everything out of this entire shop. Um. What do we actually want on Jinx? Kind of a lot of things. That's not any of them, though, so that's unfortunate. Yeah, Ben had to go. Ben's trying to play in an event for Magic tonight that is at is Bringer of Ruin one of the ones that we care about? I don't think that it is. Especially not right now. Just take Gold Destiny. So our Gold Destiny gave us Treasure Hunt, which needs us to spend money on rerolls. That gives us Juggernaut. This gives us Arcanist. Yeah, Ben's trying to play in an event here locally for Magic the Gathering tonight. And that event starts at like 6:30. It's a local paper event he's playing. He's playing it downtown, which luckily the event he's trying to play in is walking distance from his house, so he should be able to make it even with all of the snow and things like that. But because it's, been snowing all day, he needs to take the time to actually drive down. Well, to walk down and get ready to go. So he wanted to leave a little bit early to be able to make sure that he made that in time. These are massive pickups. We will sell both of these. Pick up this, pick up that. Sell that. Now we have Zon, Bruiser, Juggernaut. Yeah, it's a local paper event. It's for pre-modern, so it's essentially only cards that are pre... I think it's like 2004 are legal. It's what he and I were talking about a little bit ago when I asked him what he was going to play this week. He's playing a list that is one that I would actually honestly play if I had all the cards for it. But he's playing a whole bunch of artifacts that make it so your spells are cheaper, and then trying to cast a whole bunch of spells in one turn. And then cast cards with the keyword storm on them, where you cast a copy of them for each storm prior to that. Yeah, I should probably shovel snow at some point over here as well, but currently we aren't doing that. Is this better if we switch to Noxus? Let's try it. So this is now that we're in Noxus, it would have been great to have taken that Atacon augment that we didn't take. But at that point in time, we didn't know that we were going to be able to get all of these Noxus units. This is kind of huge, though, getting Jinx 3. Jinx 2, I mean. Of the options, it's kind of the only thing we want. We didn't get it though, so we will grab this. We don't really have a comp of any kind as of right now, which is maybe less than ideal. Put this in. Don't need echoes. Yeah, but no, I think it's going well. Why did the game audio decide to also stop? So we used to have game audio like crazy, to the point that I turned down the volume because our game audio was so loud. It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of column A and a little bit of column B. Since, like, the comp that we're really going for is something more akin to what our opponent here is playing, but then, like, since we got these early Jinxes, and Jinx is a very good carry, but then we also just got all of the things you want to have an absolutely busted Noxus comp, and no one else is playing Noxus, whereas we have a little bit of contest in Zon from multiple people. So, like, Zon is definitely not our long-term comp. Noxus is. But we can't get to Noxus 5 right now. We need to get our Darius, which means our Draven needs to finally drop any gold. But also, like, if we find an Ashe, that would be kind of really good. Because Ashe is better for our Draven. We are pretty much, I think, at this point, divesting ourselves from Zon. Take that for now, because it gives us our Freljord. Well, it gets us closer to Freljord. If we can find an Ashe, it gets us to Freljord. Spirit Visage we like. We'll go to 6 on 3-2. Once again, we're like, it's a weird... Oh, here's the Ashe we wanted. We'll go to 6 on 3-2. Like, the unfortunate thing here is that we want... So we didn't throw Freljord out earlier. So the reason we're thinking about Freljord is that we have this Freljord emblem, so we can just make something Freljord that wouldn't be Freljord. And so right now, we are going to do probably... Oh, we finally got our Draven to drop something. So we can go to 5. Noxus. Because we're going to unlock Darius. Which is nice. There's Darius. Darius is Noxus Defender. So once again, we'll just take Darkwill's Invasion. It makes our Noxus better. We will go to 6 put in 5 Noxus. And then we have to do something. This should improve our comp pretty considerably, getting to 5 Noxus. And then also our Noxus comp making it so that we get 15% damage amplification, so we just do 15% more damage. What we really need to do is we just need to start re-rolling. Since that's going to be one of the things that gives us most. But to start re-rolling, we want to actually have econ first. Okay, okay. Can we kill this Jinx, please? There we go. And then that should kill that Caitlyn. We've turned the ship around. Chat, we've turned the ship around. Okay, so once again, I think we were very correct in going Noxus, because like everyone else is playing some sort of variant on Zon, it looks like, or splashing Piltover, and we are completely uncontested in Noxus. So we're just gonna go Noxus vertical, which means we're looking for Ambessa, we're looking for Swain, we're looking to 2-star Ambessa so we can get Mel. Honestly, we're kind of looking for a Sejuani instead of this Anivia. Okay, can this Ashe outdamage this Caitlyn? No. 1-star Ashe, 2-star Caitlyn. It's not gonna happen. This Lyssandra's also not bad. Okay, they already took the Lysandra. Get this. It can build into enough things that are potentially good that, like, it's worth grabbing. Ooh. I'll take Scion 2. And then we're gonna try and hit level 7 on 4-1. So we want to econ 32 gold. So this person's playing Ishtal. Currently, they are trying to alternate winning and losing. Hopefully, they were trying to win this one. They were. Perfect. They were trying to win that one, and we ruined their thing, so they are still set back. That's a big pickup. So why this is a big pickup is that this gives us our Freljord next, and it is a defender. So when we push it in, we'll get Freljord 3, and we will get Defender 2. So it's just going to fill most of the holes in our comp right now that we need to fill. And then otherwise, we're just trying to get enough gold. So like, if we win this, no matter whether we win or lose this, we're getting 11 gold this round, which is huge because then we're going to be able to have 11 gold to put into leveling up, and we're trying to hit level 7 on 4-1 so we can drop in this Sejuani. And if we can get Freljord, we start being able to do crazy things like what our opponent's doing here. If like their units do more damage, attack more often, and live longer than they're supposed to, entirely because of these frozen towers. Because the frozen towers just give you more attack damage amp, and they give you more HP as like flat numbers. Okay, so we're only 12 away, so now at the end of this, we are for sure going to get there no matter what. And then we're really just trying to get to fast 8, I think, is our real thing that we're trying to get to. Which means we want to try to get to 8 on 4-2. We don't need that. There's that. Then we will put this in such a way that all of our people can be behind it. Okay, we were a little too slow there. But already our team is just performing way better now that we have the Freljord things in there. It just makes our team better at what they're trying to do across the board. I like Band of Thieves too. And 1 buff, 2 buff. Ooh, Radiant Relics is good though. Radiant Relics is probably the best thing that we could be doing right now. Let's get a Radiant Infinity Edge. Put it here. And then we are gonna try... We are now fast 8. We don't have the best econ. We can get a second ice tower. To get the second ice tower, though, we need 2 more Freljord units, which means we need either to get Lysandra, Braum, or Volibear. Volibear is the one that we'd like to get the most out of those options. Just because Volibear goes very well with our Scion, so we could play those 2. Our Scion also just has a passive, which means that every time that he gets a kill, he gains 20 permanent max health. Unfortunately, we just had our Scion trying to kill this Warwick, and this Warwick has Omnivamp, so it's going to heal faster than we can deal damage. This Ambessa and this Swain are both massive pickups. We don't need you anymore. Swain comes in. Ambessa comes in. Honestly, we lose that because this is just better for right now. So this opponent has already completed their thing that's going to win them the game. They have their Zehen. Their Zehen is a 2-star already. Duckbill here is probably going to win this game. And we're going to just start divesting from Freljord. We'll take this rod. So we would really like to get a second Ambessa, an Ambessa 2-star, I mean, sooner rather than later. Steadfast Heart here. Okay, we've won this one. That's nice. Our Atacon is, I think, our best unit, and it's not close. The thing is, our Atacon's never going to get any better, because the only way the Atacon gets better is if we get to 10, and we can't get to 10 without Noxus emblems, which we don't have emblems right now. And we just, like, as much as we even want to be buying things like these LeBlancs and these Dravens that we're seeing in our shop, really what we need is just to rebuild our econ while we're still pretty high up. Because, like, this person's getting scary, this person's already scary, this Zehen is the single scariest thing in this lobby, and it's not close. This person just got scary too, because they have their T-Hex. So this person just went full Piltover and is gonna immediately start killing everyone with it. There's another Ambessa. That is one of the many things that we wanted. If we can get another one so that we can put items on it. Honestly, we should just move all of these to Ambessa anyways. Ambessa doesn't really want any of these items, but going for Econ looks bad right now, but if we don't go for Econ, we also just don't, like, we lose if we don't do it, and we lose if we do it, so we just kind of lose no matter what, is the real problem. That helps a lot. Because now we can get our Mel. And if we get Mel, Mel is our actual way that we win this game. And then we drop Briar for Mel. Although Briar, yeah, Briar's an extra juggernaut for us. We don't need Briar. Okay, can we please win this round? I know it's asking a lot, but we are doing a lot of damage. Our Ambessa unfortunately lived the entire time, and we do need our Ambessa to die to unlock Mel. But Ambessa will die eventually. Until then, we'll just keep this up. So what do these all do? This gives them attack damage and ability power when attacking or taking damage, and then damage amp and immunity to crowd control, critical strike, and if they can already crit, they get more crit damage, and then critical strikes get more damage amp. And they have a 100% crit chance. I'll take free gold. Okay, our Ambessa died, which is huge. And then we still won. So we get to unlock our Mel, and we still get to win. This is honestly the best of both worlds. So here's our Mel. Sell you, put you in. We can put all of these items on our Mel. And then Mel, are you already an Arcanist? You are not. Perfect. Mel becomes an Arcanist. And then we kind of want a Disruptor at some point is our next pickup. And I will prioritize 50. So now we have done everything we want to do. So yeah, we could take all of this. So we have a Mel Augment that we like in this Arcanist Emblem, because Arcanist Emblem makes it so they have more ability power, which is what her damage scales off of, and that they just get even more ability power because we have 2 Arcanists. The other things that we're looking for is, like, if we can get, for when we eventually go to 9, another Disruptor. So an Echo, a Seraphine, an Azir, a Malzahar. Then Mel is going to just do even more damage, which is also big for us. Honestly, we would take this Scion in a heartbeat. I mean, this Swain. This gives us Swain 2. And an Edge of Night, which we can put on to kind of anybody. Okay, we missed the Swain. Just get another tank item for our Swain. So, we actually want to roll, even if there's nothing really great to roll for here, because rolling can unlock us these chests, and these chests give us rewards. So, like, this chest just gives us an item. And then, what's our 40 breakdown? 42? So our Atacon is what's actually killing people. And our Ambessa. So great results there. Mel also we have pretty good items for. We don't have the best Mel items, but we have okay Mel items, because Mel is a caster, so we just want her to be casting as much as possible, and we have 2 things that make it so that she has casting power, and then something that makes her so she does more damage. So, like, could we have better Mel items? Yes, but we have pretty good Mel items. Same as, like, our Ambessa. Do we have the best Ambessa items? No, but we have not terrible Ambessa items, and that's almost good enough. This is unfortunately the unwinnable matchup. We will never beat this Zehen, because no one will ever beat this Zehen. The Zehen has perfect items and is the best unit in the game. That's just an unwinnable matchup. This Zehen is going to win this lobby. And that has been decided since they got their Zehen as early as they did. There's always a way, but that one's like... So Zahen's really broken, and the reason Zahen's so broken, and the reason we keep seeing that it's an unwinnable matchup, is because Zahen's whole thing is that every time... The first time he dies each round, he just doesn't die. He just gets to be alive again. Which is a very, very good ability. That's already an improvement over our Spear of Shojin, so we can put our Spear of Shojin on you. That's great. And so it's just one of those of like, he has enough passive life gain that he can always gain that, and then if you do ever end up actually kill Zahen, Zahen just revives himself, and then if he kills enough people, he rebuilds his revive in the same combat. So he'll just live forever, is the real concern. We're going to go to 9, put this Azir into play. And then Fiddle 2 we'll take. Once again, we're mainly just spending gold at this point because like holding on to it's not going to do us any good. And if we can spend our gold on rerolls, we get free things. And we just have a whole bunch of free things lined up, so we're just trying to get them because maybe they'll be helpful. But also, we're doing a lot of damage now. Like, we're really pumping. We're also in top 4, so, like, none of this really matters. What does this get us? That gets us 17 gold. And that gets us Mel 2. And then if we can live this next combat, which is going to be difficult since it's against the toughest combat in the lobby, the Zahen player, we can get Azir 2. Although we might actually win this. We killed the Zahen. That's actually insane. Like, that's crazy. Grab this Morello's. We unfortunately are 4 gold away from being able to actually do the last treasure chest. But it could be that this Mel 2 really helped us a lot. Let's see if we can pull off the impossible twice in a row. It looks like it. And we unlocked a Renekton. We're not going to use the Renekton, but we did unlock it. See what our final reward is. Seeger's Arm Guard. Takedowns increase the holder's armor, magic resist, and ability power by 20. Buy this Renekton. We've got a long hill to climb, and that our opponent is on 69, and if they win any single one of these combats, we lose. And it looks like they're going to win this one. But we'll take another second. I think we pivoted really well. We found our thing. We started with what we thought was going to be a strong comp in Zon. And we actually passed on literally the best augment for our eventual final comp. And it got us progressed to gold 1. Because like if we had taken that Atacon augment at the beginning of the round, we would have been unbeatable, since we had the perfect comp for it. But pivoting when we did to get into Noxus was, I think, the right thing. We were completely uncontested. We got all of our units. We went down fighting. The fact that we won 2 in a row right at the end against a comp that shouldn't have ever lost to us was kind of huge. It was just then an inevitability of, like, we needed to keep high rolling longer than it took them to low roll. But that was a good one. And it got us into gold 1. And I think we scouted very well. We knew what our opponents were going to be. We found our open lane. We saw that kind of everyone was going to this weird Zon Piltover core, even though we had 2 of the best 3 costs for that core from the first round. We just saw that we were going to be contested like 3 different ways on it. And so we're like, well, we have every Noxus like unit. So we'll just throw all of them in here and figure out how to make it work later. But with that, this will probably be the last game of the stream, chat. All gold tier augments this game. Okay. So here's another early Zon thing. If we can find early echoes and the units to make him, and the items, I mean, to make echo, we could make this into an echo reroll pretty easily. If we find a whole bunch of bruisers and bards and Aphelioses, we can go that way. Nico is a good pickup for both of those comps. Nico also can lead us to an early Ishtal if we get early Ishtal units. Really nothing. Like, these are the 2 best things on our list of one costs that we want to keep that are here. Actually, Kog'Maw is higher than Briar. So we'll grab these. It gives us 2 long shots. Xin Zhao, interesting. Don't hate picking that up. If we find a Melio, we can go Ishtal pretty easily. And then we play the Bard Ishtal reroll comp. Birthday reunion I don't hate. We don't have Yordles, so we're not going to go Yordles. That just gave us like 1,000,000 Teemos. Arcanist Defender. Let's drop the Kog'Maw. Put another frontline unit in. Build a Hand of Justice. Slam it on our 2-star 2-cost. And play this for right now. If we can find... Like, If we can find a Melio, that would be huge. If we can find a Vi, that would be great. Vi goes really good into this right now, as it is. We'll hold on to this, just in case we do find a Melio, so we have more invokers. Honestly, doing one of these, I don't hate. Gives us defender. Helps us get econ, because I think no matter what, we want to get a bard. No matter how we slice this, we want to get a bard. So we're going to have to reroll our shop next round enough to unlock bard. So, like, the fact that they have this Vi, we are really jealous about. We would love to have a Vi right now. These two Scions are also kind of really cool. Okay, we got there. Okay, so we are pivoting. Full bench. Let's do that. And then there we go. So we are playing Ishtal Bard, chat. This is one of the things that everything that we have been reading about for the past couple of weeks has said is the best thing to be doing. It's hard to contest because you have to get really lucky with the units that you find. And no one else, other than that person that's playing Slayers, has them. So I'm gonna, this is one that, like, we have tried to force Ishtal so many times and it has gone so poorly that I am just gonna, even though we are trying really hard not to use things that give us comps anymore, I am gonna pull one up to be like, how do I play this comp? Because I do not know how to play this comp. Ishtal Bard. We need... Honestly, this Nico with a sword would be great. Couldn't get it. Let's grab this. Okay, so once again, we're trying to keep our bench full, since we need to have a full bench at the end of combat for 4 rounds. But we also want to maintain econ, so like if we can find 1 costs to sell these 2 costs for, that's the preferred method. We also really still want to get this Vi, because we also want to get Oriana. And to get Oriana, we need to be able to unlock... units. Okay, we've lost, but it doesn't matter. We still have a full bench. That's all we care about right now. We care about having this bench full. Okay, this is great. Sell this Ash. Pick up this Alawi. We got a free reroll. Let's see what we get off of it. Nothing we need. Fine. This is great, though, because we want to get Ori which is a Piltover unit with 2 items equipped. We should be able to do that. We could actually do that next round. So this person is also, it looks like, trying to force our same comp, but they don't have Ishtal and we do, which is a major advantage for us. Like, absolutely insane advantage for us. Because the way that we win this is we need to get our Ishtal cash outs as much as possible. Ooh, that's really gross. We got these guys. And then we are going to... unlock this Ori as fast as possible. One more round. Do we have something? No, we only have 1 costs on here, so we don't have any way to get more econ. Do we ever need this Gunsu's Rage Blade? No. Okay, so we won't try to do that. Okay, so this finishes that, so we can start selling units that we don't need off of our bench. And we unlocked our Ori, which is nice. We love that. We want rolls and ways to get more HP. Do this one, buy 68 HP. Start selling things that we don't need. Sterex we like. Gargoyle we like. Void Staff we like. Jeweled Gauntlet we like. We can sell this, we can sell this, we can sell this, we can sell this, we can sell this. The time is fast approaching where we're going to be winning a lot, chat, is the thing. Which is good, since we wanted to be strong by next round, and we are going to be strong by next round. What's our leveling pattern for this? It's 2-cost reroll. So we actually wanted to be 6 last round. So let's do this. Let's go 6. Let's drop this in. And let's get Blast Shield going. That got us 12 of our 68 XP, so we're trying to do that. Sorry, I am maybe not the best streamer right now and the most entertaining streamer, but that's because I'm thinking like crazy to try and figure out how to play this and how to navigate this. There we go. That's a good win. That's a good result. We are strong on 3-3, and we have plenty of health. Okay, we want tears, or we could just get this Milio. I like that Milio. Give me that Milio. Give me that Milio with a belt. I'll find a use for a belt. We have plenty of uses for a belt. We need a belt for a Spirit's Visage at some point. Or a belt for Morellos. We got plenty of uses for a belt. Give me this Milio, because we want a Milio 3-star. Eventually. And then, we don't need you, but we will take that. And like, there you go. Look at you. Look at you. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So, we just unfortunately have to pay for levels because we need to do so for our quest, but we also don't really ever want to pay for levels again since we're just trying to 3-star all of our 2 costs. Yeah, exactly. We did just lose again, but like, it's not a bad loss. We might have actually wanted to have picked a different Ishtal quest. We're just gonna have to roll pretty aggressively to get all of our 2 stars. Our 2 costs 3-starred. But we're hitting Econ after this fight, and we're gonna have plenty of time to do that, so... This person is going full Piltover. Yeah, so you take more damage when you lose fights the later in the game it is. So losing fights in 3 is way worse than losing fights in 2. And losing fights in 4 is even worse than losing fights in 3. So like this is going to take us from 69 all the way down to 58. But we're going to have great econ going into Bramblebacks. What do we ever need that for? Okay, so there's our bard. We like that. Don't need multiple of those. Take that for a second. Let's find some 2 costs we want. Vi is one of them. There's Nico. We like Nico. Nico 2 cost is a big pickup. Okay, we need something that's either going to give us a whole bunch of free rerolls or a whole bunch of HP. Well, it's going to get even worse, since now we just went from 58 to 48. It also depends on how many of their units we can kill. Okay. It's time to get rolling. Swain we like. Nico. Bard. Ori. Bard. Nico. Kiana. It says we have a Jinzhou. Where's this Jinzhou that they speak of? We don't have a Jin. Do I have a Jin somewhere on my bench that I don't see? I don't think so. We have killed our econ, which is not great. No, so this is the strongest comp in the game, and it's not a lie. It's just that this is the single hardest comp to play in the history of this game ever. So, like, this comp is absolutely bonkers. It is just also insanely difficult to play correctly. Which is, you know, not the best combination of two things to be. Because, like, we're playing it right now, and we're playing it very incorrectly. But playing it correctly is one of the hardest things to do. It's not unplayable. It is very playable. We just aren't not good enough to play it. And I think it would have been very playable if we had picked a different thing. The fact that we picked this quest is, I think, what lost us this game. If we had picked literally any of the other two options of quest we had picked, I think we win this match. But it's just me being like, oh, well, we can definitely do that, and then being wrong. Because we just picked the wrong quest. If we had picked the, like, field a Nico 2-star, we would have gotten that. Or have your Nico live for 15 seconds, we would have done that. And we would be on to our next quest right now. Because this whole thing, the strength of this is completing your quests and cashing out for rewards. But to cash out for the rewards, you have to, you know, actually complete the quests. And we are not completing these quests. We are slowly but surely getting stronger, though. So this is our same comp, just done correctly. They just haven't gotten any progression yet, or they maybe already have their cash out. So we are also contested in this comp, which is another reason why we probably shouldn't play it, but we should have been doing better because we got to be Ishtal first and longer. But we then picked the wrong thing, and picking the wrong quest is the thing that kills you. $36 out of 68 means we need to buy 32 more, which means we need to have 8 buys, which 8 buys is 32 gold. So see how close to 32 gold we can get after this. Because we just have to get there and cash out and hope that we get a mega cash out. This opponent's just straight up not here and they still might kill us. Nope, we win this one. And there's our cash out. Let's cash out. This is a Yordle comp that already has a Vigar. That's scary. We won though. So what's a quest that we can actually get? Reroll 15 times. We can probably actually afford to do. Let's drop you for a Belveth. Let's put Gargoyle's Stone Plate on you so we can unlock Skarner. If we unlock Skarner, we can then drop Kiana for Skarner. Nope. There we go. Yeah, so that one, I think, the comp, great. I think I know exactly where we went wrong, though, and where we went wrong is the fact that we picked the absolute worst one of those second things that we could have picked, and that's on us. That was so bad, though, that I do kind of want to go again. Because, like, I think that we were in the right... Like, everything went right until we made the one wrong decision. And then when you make that one wrong decision, it's like a house of cards and everything falls apart. It's like we had all of the conditions we needed. We had Ishtal by 2-3. We had AP items for Milio, Nidalee, or Ori. We had really good frontline items on our Nico. We just really punted on making the decisions of, like, since Brock is definitely the best, like, unit in the game other than Zehen, but anyone can get Brock, and you have to have a very specific augment to get Zehen. Exactly. That's one of those where I'm like, if we could get a top 4 to shear it up, we can finish in gold 1. This is a good augment to do. This is just extra crabs, so we get to crab rave. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to playing Ionia. None of these are necessarily things that we care about, but they're all units that we don't mind holding on our bench for now. Pick up these. All of these are just kind of fine. Definitely don't need you. This is also not necessarily an item that we want, so... Scion's pretty nice. Scion's really nice, actually. Scion's kind of insane. Is this going to be... If we see an Aphelios, this might be... We just play Bard Philios. Pandora's Bench I love. Yeah, let's just send it, shall we? We want to put you in. And then this Aphelios. These Scions. And this, and then you actually want to have an Archangel's Staff. Not really, though. Not as much as we want a Spirit Visage on him. So, is anyone else even remotely interested in doing what we are doing, is our question. Because if anyone else is trying to force this, this is essentially a reroll comp and we shouldn't be forcing it. But, if no one else is forcing this, we got an early Scion, we've got our Bard already, we've got Pandora's Bench, so we're going to hit all of our 1 costs and our 2 costs. Like, this is very strong. We just need to start rebuilding what our comp looks like. We don't need a crown guard, but we can put a chain vest on you. So this is just a strong comp. And then we'll put this Aphelios in. And then we're just looking for bruisers, chat. That's all we're looking for. Bruisers and ways to get massive gains. We just want so much HP. And the fact that we got our Noxus going early, our Scion going early, is kind of huge. Show me... this comp. We got a Shen 2. And an Aphelios 2. We did have one of our best Bard items, but I do still stand by the fact that we built this tank item, since our tank items are more important than our damage items early on. If we can get the Scion artifacts, that would be kind of great. Specifically, Darken's Aegis would be the best one, but we'll take what we can get. This is just already better because we just put in a person that can actually do damage. That's why we're going to start winning again. We've got a tank that's going to live forever, and we've got a person that can actually do damage. I think we want that Nico, because we want to make a Steadfast Heart. There we go. We got it. Perfect. And then that's our first 2 tank items on our Scion. And then we want to start building items onto our Bard and our Aphelios. Alawi. Do either of them want this? You kind of do. Either of them would like this, but this can build into either a Goonsus for Aphelios, or it can build into an Archangels for Bard, and we'd be happy with either of those. Specifically, the only bruiser that we don't care about getting is the bruiser that our opponent here has, which is Mundo. So that's actually great, since if we're going to have a lot of people that are trying to contest us, but they're only contesting us on trying to play Zon, we will take that. Because it lets us just keep playing everything else. So we've already got 6 of our Alawis, we've got 5 Shens, we've got 4 Scions. We have 3 Aphelios. We don't have a lot of Bards. We'd like to get more Bards. They are solo leveling with their Briar. They are ready to absolutely pop off the second that their solo leveling ends. after this round. This 2-star Briar with these items is actually pretty good. Yes, I will take a 6th Shen. Thank you very much for asking. So we want to pivot to 4 bruisers on 5 if we can. Which means we have to find a Mundo, which there are a lot of Mundos that we can't get. This could potentially roll into a Mundo. It didn't, but Bards and Affilioses. I'd like to put one of these Shens in. So this person is now just going full Noxus, and they are going to be pretty happy with that. I don't know that this opponent knows what they want to be, the opponent we're facing right now. Or maybe we aren't the one facing them. Maybe someone else is facing them. Who's... Since there is someone else... There's someone else playing... Dango, it looks like, is also playing our exact same comp. Band of Thieves we like, but not a ton. Trait Tree we don't need. Wand Overflow... We kind of already have all the things we need wands for. Radiant Relics I'm fine with, though. Are there any of those that are actually items we want? The only one is the Rage Blade, which we already have a Rage Blade, so it's kind of unfortunate that we get another one here. We want to hit 6 right now, so let's level to 6. Put in another small Scion, I guess. Yeah, so this person is also playing our exact same comp. They are winning in that they already have their 4th Bruiser. They got Wukong. Our Aphelios is partially better. Yeah. This is really unfortunate, since we're reroll comps, and reroll comps you just cannot contest. That's how you win, is you have to be the only one going for them. The fact that we have better items on our Aphelios is the only reason we won that. Since they do, our opponent, have the better comp. They have their Wukong already. We don't have a Wukong yet. This is a really good Freljord comp. So we do want to get rid of our one Rage Blade at one point, since we already have the Radiant Rage Blade, which is just better. Oh, this Wukong with a bow, best thing for us. The good thing is that we can get 2 bows out of this, which is huge. But this Wukong with a bow is like the best single thing we could get. The unfortunate thing is that this Dango gets to go before him. Okay, so we don't get a bow. Both of our bows are gone. Let's grab this. So that gives us full build items on our Scion, which I think is fine. We just have to take this off our Aphelios. We don't need you anymore. Put that in. Dragon's Claw on our Scion. So once again, we're just trying to find a 4th bruiser of any kind is our highest prio right now. Since the second we can drop in something like a Wukong or a Dr. Mundo, our comp just gets so much better because we just get so much more frontline HP. There we go. Found our Mundo. So now we've got Bruiser 4, which is great. Bruiser 4 is very good for us, chat, and the reason why Bruiser 4 is so good for us is that Bruiser 4 makes it so now that all of our Bruisers gain 45% more health than they already had. So our Scion is now just already huge. So I don't know what this opponent's comp is. It's like Piltover Zon Yunara carry. Like, we don't do a ton of damage, and they can do a lot of damage, but we have just so much health that they can't actually hurt us. This also got us to the point where we were making 5 attacks a second, which is kind of a crazy number. We need 2 more Alawies. So we have our person that's going to eventually do damage. He just can't do damage yet, is the problem. Eventually, the Aphelios will do a lot of damage. Currently, the Aphelios does no damage, and we are working on that. A good step in the right direction on that is that we can get rid of this, and then reforge it. We'll take that. There we go. There you go. And then Bruiser Emblem's kind of nice. Getting a Bruiser Emblem eventually is probably not a bad thing, since it makes it we can just turn like kind of any 5 cost we get into a Bruiser. Unsealed from Steel is huge. So Unsealed from Steel, we get to get the Darkened Aegis. This, that. You can have this. There's another Noxus. There's another Alawi. There's another Shen. There's another Shen. There's Shen 3. Get those in. So that's a really gross Slayer comp. There's Alawis. Huge. We're starting to come online a little bit here, chat. We've now finished all of our 1 costs. We're just trying to get our 2 costs. This is also going to start increasing the amount of damage that our Bard does, since our Bard does more damage for each 3-star that we have, and we now have 2 3-stars. Yeah, so they have a very, very strong comp. They have, so the Slayer comp that we were trying to play back when Ben was still here and we were playing a lot of to begin with, is really built around the fact that you want to play Slayers, which are a very strong trait, and then these Belvests that are really, really good. And so this person just had a really good thing if they got a really early 2 cost, and then they picked an augment that really works well with it. Okay, so we would like to get that sword, or this rod, or this... We can't get the sword. We can get this rod, though. Okay. So they just played this, honestly, perfectly. So solo leveling is a thing that if you get solo leveling, it makes one... You can only put 1 unit into play, but that unit is really, really, really extra powerful. And then they got all of the best items to put on that unit. And so that helped them win a lot at the very beginning. And then from there, they have just kind of kept improving and improving and improving. Which is, you know, not great for us, but... Oh, this Scion's big. So they've already got their Kobuko. They also have an Aphelios that can do damage, as opposed to our Aphelios that cannot do damage yet. Main difference, their Aphelios does damage, our Aphelios does no damage. Priority is getting an Aphelios that can do damage. This one we should be able to win, though. Maybe not, though. This Warwick... Jeez. We almost have Scion 3, which will be big. That's nice. We are literally one step away from an Aphelios that does damage. And that's the step we needed. Perfect. So we have an Aphelios that does damage now. Jeez, we are probably going to get demoted, chat. We need to hit some things real quick here. We're so close from being really, really strong. We're just not quite there yet. That's a good step in the right direction. So's that. Okay, can we please, 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 please? Well, there's our Bard. Okay, so we've got our Bard 3. Got Kopako and Yumi. Take that. Okay, this is the guy that's at literally the top. I do not know that we beat this comp. Yeah. Only thing that lives is our... Yeah, so we have gotten... Yeah, we need Ben back here. He's our good luck charm. We have lost every match since Ben left. We didn't take 8th, we did take 6th, so we are getting demoted back to Gold 2, but we should be a Gold 2 that is a very achievable back to Gold 1. We're not going to go down too far. Go back down to Gold 2. We end the day in Gold 2. 75 LP, so not the best, but overall I think it was a good stream. We had fun when we were here playing with Ben. If we can get back next week. Next week is a new patch, though. and that means that there's going to be a whole bunch of changes and improvements. It'll be interesting to see what we need to do and how that's going to play out. But thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for your wonderful continued support here at the channel. Once again, there shall be a return to the channel tomorrow. We're going to be playing some Darkest Dungeon. We're getting pretty close to the end of that game, and it's going to be really fun. And then I would expect a post-mortem once that's done. Other news, there is a YouTube video that's going to be coming out for the midweek metagame that happened this week. I would like to have gotten it out today, but I would have had to have recorded it yesterday. And yesterday, I literally felt like I was dying all day, so I didn't. But I got that recorded this morning, and it's already should be coming up soon. But thank you all for coming in. This has been a wonderful opportunity. Thank you for all of your love and support. It means so much. We are, every day is one day closer to living the dream. And we had some great numbers today. We had, I think at our peak, almost 10 people watching us, which was kind of great. And if we can continue doing that, we can keep doing this, and we can keep doing this. We can keep growing. So thank you all. I've been Sam. You've been wonderful. This has been the Jank Drawer. Thank you, party people. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all tomorrow.